All right, hey everybody, welcome in. We are ready to rock. We're gonna get this Sorc to level 100. Welcome back. We took yesterday off. Yeah, occasionally there's gonna be days like that. You guys are. I'm just not gonna be able to get to the stream. I do have a bunch of notifications in the Discord to tell you guys when I'm going live. If you want to be part of that Go Live gang, make sure you join the Discord, !smart Discord in the chat, or below the stream. We'll tell you where you can find the Discord. Yeah, today we got some new glasses here. Gunners sent over some glasses. Check them out. Check them. See how everything gets nice and yellow there. It blocks blue light. These are actually the Diablo 4 Sanctuary Edition that they sent over. I'm gonna try them out and kind of see how they do for eye strain. You guys let me know what you think about them. If you think that they're cool, let me know. If you think they're garbage, let me know. I've been wearing them today, and so far I think they're pretty good so far. Let's see, we got 27 minutes on this Helltide. I think I do want to actually play the Helltides on my Necro because there's new Helltides. There's a new Helltide patch today that should make Helltides a lot more fun. So let's get out the seasonal hardcore. Be able to hear the game a little bit. Okay, let's see. Are we running Flicker? Are we running Unstoppable? We're running Unstoppable. We did actually include Blight in the build now. All right, let's go. I remember what we did. We pulled out the YouTube chat too. I popped out the chat. We'll see how that goes. Wait, boss. Oh, 10 minutes until boss too? Dang. Let's do it. We logged in at a good time, didn't we? Hey, Pericles. Hey, I'm doing good, man. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, this is like the best event in the world. Now we just need mobs. Give me some mobs. Is that Harlequin? It is. It is the Shaco. I like going left here and hitting this side. This is good. Let's optimize. Let's start optimizing these, man. Now that we can hit more than these 300 chests, we can start optimizing these Helltides. I'm actually kind of excited about that, you know? Just a little bit. I mean, Helltides are still kind of meh, but optimizing them still seems kind of interesting. At least to me, like, cause it does reward the gameplay, you know. So if you play good, then you get more senders, you get more stuff, get more durials faster, more gooder, more better. I realize that's not interesting to every single person, as it's essentially the same gameplay. But I find that it makes the gameplay a little bit less of a snooze fest, because now you're more interested in the speed and rotating around and all that kind of stuff. How many runs did it take me? It was my third run. Number 3. Third run ever. Jealous of the 3 runs, man. Yeah. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. Oh, we gotta fix this. Let's do the oboe gambling. And then maybe hit the world boss. Where's the purveyor? Here he is. Are we at 5? 6 minutes. It's still quite a lot. Man. I do need to keep an eye out for bone spear stuff because that we will be testing that this week. That actually is a max blood lance. It's kind of nice. Ooh, another fast blood. I'll take another fast blood. Storm 4. Really need the max splintering. And we only at 71 million, huh? All right, let's do it. Not having a loot filter sucks. Spirit. Nova minion. Okay. 5 minutes. Can we do two more minutes of Helltide and then go in? Let's do 2 more minutes of Helltide and then go in. Oh, no, that was right. Second guessing my pathing. I should put this build together for you guys in the planner. That way you guys have it in Discord. I don't think this build's gonna change. Well, I mean, we could throw, okay, yeah, we could throw veins on it. Take that back. There's a chance we throw veins on this. I was waiting for that. Sick. Hit the corner. Okay, now we go. Where's the boss? There it is. Now we go. Kata actually does it right. You can start galloping your horse right as you exit town. That's pretty good. And people still show up for world bosses. It's pretty nuts. Oh, you know what I forgot to compare? I might actually have a better version of this. I forgot to compare int and the multiplier. I mean, the other one should be better. This is like a min... It's like a min roll, so like... Should be able to do slightly better on the other one. Okay. Hey, Supremo, welcome in. Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. You know, you just gave me a great idea, Supremo. I think the first redemption, I think I might do some special voiceovers for that. I've been trying to do some more of that stuff, where all the alerts on the channel have like special reactions and all that kind of stuff. What's your question, Supremo? I need to use Nutty's voice. I don't know what Nutty sounds like.
New follower.
Oh, thank you for that follow. I need to move my YouTube chat because I got it too close. I got it covering my Twitch events. Let me hit G to end die, and I'll do that real quick. I think what I'll do is I'll pull this over. Oh God. Over there. Then we're. And we'll put the YouTube chat there. There we go. And now I can see that the follower was Sorc. Thank you, sir. We got 13 minutes. Man, 13. It's not a lot. Duralba! Welcome in, Duralba. Hello. Welcome back. I have to say your name like that because that's the proper pronunciation. I might sit down and optimize my Paragon. I think my Paragon is all messed up. Yeah, what is like my... Okay, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I should have like 700-800 there. That ain't optimized. Would you take 3 levels of gloom or fueled by death? Personally, I don't have room for the individual one. I take 3 levels of all corpse skills. That's what I take. And then I take movement speed, armor, cooldown. I personally don't have room for the three to that. But if I was gonna take, I mean, I would take one of those two. Both are good. Usually you don't like get a choice. You don't get to like craft an amulet with that on it. If you have 2 identical amulets that are both perfect and you get both of those choices, I guess you would take the gloom choice. I just have never run into that choice, you know. Greetings, program. Sarathian hacking the chat. Welcome in, Sarathian. How you doing? We gotta find this 300 chest, you guys. Ooh. Okay, let's see how we can milk this. I'm actually just gonna try to sit still. Game's being a little laggy tonight. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Cannibals is really good. Because they all come to the center. Where are you, 300 chests? Oh, right. The 300 chest doesn't have the guy in front of it anymore. It might look a little different. There are multiple 300 chests now. There was always multiple. Yeah, here's one. A multiple per zone. Woo! Multiple per zone. Well, we're gonna... I like that idea. I'm gonna validate that one. We've got 6 minutes left. Let's see if we can find a second one. Dude, what is this latency tonight? There's only 2 right now, according to Helltides. Interesting. Alright, well, in that case, we'll just go north. Well, actually we won't, because this right side is going to be a better set of mobs. Oh, they don't cycle anymore. Oh, maybe they just have set locations now. Maybe that's how they fixed the bug. That wouldn't be the worst bug hotfix in the world. That's a good trade-off. Well, they dropped 5, and apparently they have a chance to drop 5 more. Just like previously, they could drop 2 extra. Now they can drop 5 extra. It's pretty good. Okay, now we're getting down to the wire. We need to go north. We need to go find the northy chest. It is not 5 like always. The patch notes say differently, Supremo. It's sometimes it'll drop 10. Or 2 sets of 5, I should say. I'm not smarter than you, Supremo. I just read the patch notes, that's all. I'm a streamer. I'm big dumb. When I stream, my IQ goes down by like 5,000 points. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows streamers have stream brain. Have dumb stream brain. Wait, why is it still spinning? Did one of these not complete? What? Oh, what? Hello? Why do I have to click on this 15 times? Okay, now I just need to look for the chest. It's coming down to the wire. We got the whole southern zone to search for the chest. Where is it? We found it. I'm a genius. You think we can get anything in a minute? You think I can get one more chest in a minute? Dude, the latency is bad tonight. These packs suck. No, we're gonna lose all this. Are we gonna lose all the cinders? Oh, we're gonna lose. I think we're gonna lose them all. Okay. Only 66, yes. We shall lose 66. Did I just use default skin on all my characters so all my Sorcs look exactly the same? Alright, let's blast the Sorc, guys. Let's blast it. We've got blast. We got blasting to do. Blasting business. This one. This is like the jam. It's very funky. That's just Yasunori Mitsuda, man. He makes funky stuff. Hey, Stealthy. How you doing, bud? You hope they fix the cinder drops? Is that bug still in the game? They just deployed a hotfix, so it might be... That stuff might be all fixed. They just stopped dropping for you? Ah. So not fixed. Got it. Yeah, what is this event? Oh, this is like the rescue the prisoner guys. Okay. Interesting. What are these? These are 101 or 94. We should be doing more than 47s. Barbs have to suffer. Well, I mean, I think they are... I think at the end of everything, I would say barbs are probably the winners of this season. You can just bop people with the hammer. Every good patch has a barb nerf. You know, I actually agree with that. If you go back to March, you'll see how I was like, barbs are actually overpowered because they can stack more legendary slots than everybody else. You can just get more multipliers. I still think that's still broken. I don't think they fixed that. That's why barbs are just bopping people, is they have, you know, what is it, 2.5 more slots than everybody else? It's actually unfair. Next season, Necro will have a 10-finger tune. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, to your point, like, imagine if Necro had 2 extra ring slots. You know? People would be like, what, WTF? I don't get why they get 3 extra weapon slots. It doesn't make any sense. Give me a slot for focus and shield. Okay. Focus and shield. Your minions can now wear rings. But if they die, they drop on the ground. You gotta re-equip them. Manually. Did you guys vote in the Game Awards yet? I voted for D4 for most accessible. That seems like a really good award that D4 should actually win. I do not think Diablo 4 should win best multiplayer game of the year. I mean, they got couch co-op, but they really fucked up the social. It's so hard to invite somebody to your party. And I have so many people on friends that just should not be on my friends list. It's easier in Diablo 2 to invite people to your party. Like, come on. I don't even know how they got nominated for that category. But accessibility, I think they should win. That is a category that they actually deserve to win. 47 fetid. Could do a 49 sanguine. I like that. The T-Bolts bug on Rogue is, yeah, it's a lot. A 98 Goa. I mean, if this character was optimized, I could probably do a 98 Goa. Should definitely do like a Lilith attempt. You guys know I haven't killed Lilith post-launch, right? Been too busy with everything else I'm doing. We should do that, right? She's not hard, that's why I haven't even bothered. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. But I should do it just for the achievement or whatever. Just gotta dodge the one-shots. I think my Necro might even be able to tank her. But I'm also terrified about that shooting through proc stuff that's going on. Dual 100 old stones. Yeah, that seems pretty doable. Ooh, there's a 95. Oh, we got blapped. Hello. Man, why do I have to like hit these pillars to start the... What is going on? Bro. Let me start the event. I hate, you know what I hate? I hate people who play Storm and Magneto Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And that's exactly what those vampire guys are. They just play keep away, and you're like, let me kill you. I obviously can kill you. I should probably just try to defend one of these pillars, not all of them. But even if I'm literally standing next to this pillar with all of these lightning balls, I bet they're still gonna kill it. Look at that. It's fucking dead. Dude, what the hell? I'm literally just insta-killing anything that comes by, and I don't know. They gotta work on that event, man. That event sucks. Dude, what? What is hitting me? Oh, Bloodseeker. What the fuck? Dude! This guy slaps! Ow! Hey Twisted, welcome back. How you doing? You have lots of events glitch out, so you can't finish them. I've seen that, yeah. Particularly cursed shrines will just glitch out. Oh yeah, the cursed chests as well. No cooldown bone prison? What? Oh my god, that's so hilarious. That sounds like good PvP. Can you imagine having a no cooldown bone prison, man? You could actually do some broken things with that. He was just casting Bone Prison. My life's mission is to make Supremo's life terrible. Yeah. Did I miss a message there by Lemon Honey Bear? Yeah, we have a map on MAXROLL that will let you check off all of the locations of all of the altars of Lilith. So you can literally just go through them and check them off. Yeah, maxroll.gg and then click on the world map. The Diablo 4 PvP experience, how to run away from Hoda Barbs. Yeah, that makes sense. This is what, 100? So these are 5 up? We gotta do better than that. Gotta get some bigger keys than that. You can build ball lightning at level 63. You just need gravitational. That's all you need. What? Oh, I literally could not see that guy. Gravitational is a legendary aspect. Yeah, you need gravitational. Shouldn't be too hard to get. Just go do the vampire zone until it drops. What I would recommend. After you get gravitational, then you can start building out your builds. But basically, yeah, the whole build is just get gravitational and then add multipliers. That's really it. It's a very simple. It's not a very complicated build, which is one of the reasons why it's so good. Yeah, it is very not complicated. Extremely uncomplicated. Have to go smack some sigils in my inventory. Let's go take care of these. Oh, I do run talls. I just need to swap my build. Thank you for reminding me. Right. So this goes here. Thanks for the reminder. Ooh, that's actually a nice aspect, and that's a max roll too. Take Dawning. Hydra, non-max. I like the whispers in the background in this song. 50 is nice. I like ruins. Okay, yeah, let's run this. New sponsor? Oh, the glasses. Yeah, so these are Gunners. Now, Gunner sent these over for free, you guys. Yeah, see? Blizzard, Gunners. These are official Diablo 4 Gunner glasses. Now, they are not sponsoring the channel. They just sent this to me for free. So I'm trying them out to see if I like them. And so far, I actually kind of do. Not gonna lie, I think they're kind of good. Mostly, one of the problems I have when I'm streaming is I have a bunch of lights in here, right? I have like a light on my face. I have like a light here. I have lights behind me. I have the screen here. Sometimes there's light from outside that comes through the windows. And all that stuff like really messes with my eyes. And so I've been wearing this today just to kind of try it out, and believe it or not, I think the product actually works, right? I think their thing, I don't think it's just like marketing BS. I think their thing actually works. It's a lot less eye strain. How many Bloodseekers are in here? Jeez, man, come on. Yeah, they're official Diablo 4 glasses. That's correct, Aurora. These, I think you can get them with a prescription if you want prescription lenses. I believe they do let you do that. These ones are non-prescription. Just because I had LASIK this year, so I I don't need glasses anymore. I used to need glasses, but I got LASIK. So now I can wear... It's nice, I can wear stuff like this. It's like good... LASIK is like really good quality of life, man. I can wear just like normal sunglasses and stuff. It's cool. How did... Your doctor does... Yeah, your eye doctor really doesn't care about the frames, usually. They just need to be able to, like, make the lens so that it fits the frames, that's all. Kind of depends on your eye doctor and where you go and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, if you have really thick-ass glasses, then your frame... You might need a different kind of frame, yeah. I'm not an eye doctor, I'm not an expert on these things, to be honest with you. And I've never... Even when I did have prescription glasses, my prescription was very light in comparison with some people, so... I don't know too much about it, to be honest with you, because I've just never had that lived experience. So how exactly does towels work here? How precisely does this work? It's 4 seconds? Okay. It's not a lot, to be honest. So I should just hit this ice blades on cooldown is what I should do. Oh, that was a whisper. Nice. You can pass 20/20 vision, but you can't read under 3 feet. Oh, so you're farsighted. Hey, 6 steps. My Sorc is on softcore, and my Necromancer is hardcore. I usually am a hardcore player, but I felt like I wanted to play softcore with this particular character that we're getting to 100 today. like zipped past these guys. I need to kill these elites for the XP. They're worth so much XP. I do kind of like how they balanced out the elites versus normal mobs in this game. At least they did a good job with that. I mean, it's basically the same idea as D3. Like, generally elite hunting is preferable, except for really weird builds, like things that use like the barber and stuff in D3. Hey, Ice Tricks. Welcome in. How you doing, man? Abattoir is going to need a lot of Scroll of Escape. Yeah, maybe. It is really hard to get Scroll of Escape this season. They changed it. It used to be a lot easier. They changed it to be like 2% of what it used to be, and I am not a fan of it. I do think it was too much before, but it was only too much by like, let's change the drop rate by like 50%, not like, not to 2% of the drop rate. I thought it was that was a little much. Oh, we got deserted underpass. Hell yeah. Change to 0.25%? No, I think you're reading that wrong. I think it's 0.25 probability. I don't think it's 0.25%. It's 2% of what it used to be, in other words. Or 0.02 of what it used to be. Yeah, that's about the drop rate that I found as well. Is there a reason I'm ignoring legendary items? I already got all the items I need for this character. There's no reason to pick up legendary items unless they're 925, and the only things that drop 925 are if you're doing a Nightmare Dungeon 100, then or like 90 plus, then go ahead and like pick up everything. Okay, waifu. And then if you, where was I? Or World Boss or Duriel. It's just not worth the time to just sit in town looking at items when I could be leveling or doing a Helltide or whatever. It's just not worth it. This is why the game needs a loot filter, right? It's like, I'm sure there was some piece of loot that would have been better than what I have now, but it's literally just not worth the time to go through and filter, you know, 1,000, 10,000 pieces of junk to find the one item that's going to give me 0.02% more damage. You have presbyopia. I don't know what that is. I've never even heard of presbyopia. Is that essentially... It's some kind of vision impairment, right? Hopefully nothing terrible. Dude, eye stuff is scary, man. Humans are like designed, like a lot of our existence lives behind our eyes and like how our vision works and stuff. I think people who have like a vision impairment must be complete badasses, because you literally have like the biggest debuff that a human can get, right? Presbyopia is a degradation of visual focus over time. Is that over 6 seconds or 12 seconds, and how many procs are you getting from that? I'm sorry, that was a joke, Supremo. An eye dot. Yeah, our brains went to the same spot, dude. Imagine you go to the eye doctor and he's like, hey, yeah, sorry, bro, you got an eye dot. And then he's like, bro, you got eye dots. You need to look up a better build on MAXROLL.gg. Well, MAXROLL.gg, you know, like 20 years from now, has expanded into like the self-help / life category. We now have just like we're now just the repository of all knowledge. Like we have an AI that just tells you like what the best thing is to do for your life. We have like guides for it. It's like, yeah, just like go to school here and like shop groceries here and you know, that kind of thing. Oh god, dude, no. Why? Blizzard, get rid of this bullshit. I'm so tired of this. This doubling back. I'm tired of this shit, man. It's bad. People knew this was bad in Diablo 2. Look at this. Look what I have to do. Look what I have to do. I left mobs behind. Well, not really. Like, I killed the mobs. These are just, like, the leftover little spiders. They're gonna, like, just disappear. Look, they just disappeared as soon as I aggroed them. Look how awful that is. Look how slow and garbage this is. You forgot to kill one fallen all the way on the inside of the Den of Evil. It's literally just poor design from literally the year 2000. It's bad. What's everybody doing for Thanksgiving this year? My friends just texted me and was like, yo, we're gonna do potluck Thanksgiving. Honestly, I might do that. I think that's the move. You don't celebrate Thanksgiving as an official holiday, Supremo? Is that because you guys are too busy gaming? I mean, I guess technically Thanksgiving is an XP loss. You've never done Thanksgiving with your friends only, Twisted? It's generally what I do, because I don't have, like, good family ties or whatever. So I think I've always done Thanksgiving with friends for a very long time now. It's honestly, like, pretty fucking good, man. Twisted with the sub. I don't know where my notification didn't go off, but you're continuing the gift sub from Fluxy. Dude, thank you so much. I don't think Twitch has like an event for that. Like Twitch doesn't fire an event when you do that action. I have to look into that. Hey, thanks for that support. I appreciate that. Oh god, it's like eating the... It's eating the lightning balls. We gotta get him away from that. There we go. Next billing, Jan 22nd. Hell yeah. Dude, I've been having so much fun with streaming. Work's gotten fun lately too. I mean, everything right now is like really good, man. We're doing great. I really like what we're doing with Atom. It makes everything just so much better, man. I don't have to worry about events like randomly failing or anything like that. It just works. Everything is great. It intercepts all the events from Twitch. They all fire correctly. I can do like cool custom stuff. It's too hollowed. You and Macro got 6 months before September. Yeah, dude, man. Dude, Macro's so cool. The only thing I regret about BlizzCon is not being able to spend more time with the MAXROLL boys. Macro was your first sub on Twitch? Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, juice. Some good juice there. Snuggie and Echo were the run. Dude, Snuggie is so cool, man. I should have stayed longer at BlizzCon, man. But all my it's so hard. All of like my content creation stuff is here, and it's carrying it is not usually not a good idea, man. Although next year I might do like a, I don't know, we'll see. I'm doing enough as it is, but I'm thinking about doing some podcast. I might host a like podcast or something. I've been thinking about it for a while. We just haven't been able to get it on the docket. So it's just always a time thing, man. Everything I want to do, it's always time. And it's hard to understand. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, I can understand that. She has a bit of an accent, that's for sure. I do like the fact that MAXROLL has people in the EU and people in NA, because I think the Diablo audience is actually, that's representative of the Diablo audience. Most of the Diablo audience is either EU or NA. There's actually very little people who care about Diablo in other places in the world. Ooh. some waves. Let's go! XP! Any reason we're running T50? No, not really. That's just the sigils I have. I think ideally I should be running 52. If I had like a perfect 52 sigil, you know, I should be running those. That would be the maximum, the minimum kill time for maximum XP. Dude, this spider. Ooh, juice. Give me the juice. Hello? Yeah, the servers are a bit laggy today. I'm hitting like 70 milliseconds. Guy coming. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Kill the elites. Let's pop a pot while it's on my head. While it's on my brain. Please don't. Oh my god. UDC twice today, yeah. I think it's usually related to patch days. I don't know if it's because people come back to the game or if it's just because when they roll out a hotfix, they have to like cycle all the servers because it's like Kubernetes or something. Like they just rub some Kubernetes on it. Can we do 51? Dude, I upgraded OBS today, which is always scary. And so far the stream is doing good. So when the stream does good after you do an OBS upgrade, that's a good day. OBS upgrades always scare me. Let's tinker around with other Sorc builds or stick with BL. Honestly, I think what I'm probably going to do is go kill Lilith after we hit 100. And then we're going to go back to Necro. I got a lot of Necro theory crafting stuff to do. A lot of YouTube videos that I've been promising to make for a month. A lot of stuff. So we're probably going to go back to Necro for a while. I do kind of want to expand into some other classes, and I might do that a little bit this season with like Sorc. There's some other cool builds that we could maybe try out, and make YouTube videos for, you know, I feel like this season I'm gonna just have like so much time to do content that and I won't get bored. You know, there's just gonna be infinite time to do content. So what that does mean is, unfortunately, there's gonna be other games that I'm just not gonna be able to play. I know you guys probably don't care about me playing other games though. So like, for example, I saw that Satisfactory's update number 8 is going live this weekend. And that looks amazing, dude. They upgraded to Unreal Engine 5 and basically redid the whole game in Unreal 5. It looks sick, man. One day I will get back into Satisfactory. There'll be a Satisfactory arc on the that we can do, and man, Satisfactory is so cool. It is one of those games that's just like all-consuming. You do rogues, I'll unsub. Well, I mean, we gotta do rogues eventually, Supremo. One day we gotta do rogue. Maybe like season 7. Assuming we don't get a new class by then. You know, honestly, there's a chance that I end up being like the class main for whatever this new class is. At MAXROLL, we'll see. And if so, then might be pretty busy. We might be doing, you know, 10 builds for that class. Rogue season 70? Okay, yeah. Dude, why is this? I like suck at this game. Hopefully that's not how Uber Lilith goes. Sheesh. You're allowed to do rogues once you're bored doing paladin? Roger. Message received. Dude, I am so surprised they're not doing paladin in the expansion. Hopefully that means that the second expansion is paladin, you know. Cause they gotta get the sword and board in there, man. What did Paladin do? Well, Paladin's one of the best designed classes in all Diablo games, particularly, you know, Diablo 2, right? It's got these awesome auras that are great, even in single player and in multiplayer. They really just like change kind of how you play the game. They have, they do holy damage, which is just fantastic. They have these unique attacks that basically no other class really kind of has. They have like charge, and they have, of course, hammer and bolt and a bunch of other stuff. And they're sword and board, so they get unique shields that nobody else has. You get these shields that nobody else has that have lots and lots of tankiness. They're like super tanky. Hello? Okay. Is it like Hearthstone? No, no. The Paladin, it's not like World of Warcraft Paladin. There's no like divine shield and stuff. I mean, it's the same basic idea in terms of like at a very high level of the fantasy, but I think Diablo just does it quite a bit differently. Charge like barb, hammer? No, no, no. Like hammer is in like they throw a hammer and then it does holy damage and it spins around you on the screen. And it just goes and hits everything. It's fucking awesome. And they have a holy bolt, which is I don't know what it's like. Sword and board like Necro? Necro is not sword and board, no. Necro does not run around and attack with a sword and defend with defend. Also, they have like shield bash and stuff. They use their shield offensively as well.
New follower.
Access me. Thank you for that follow. Apocalypsis Noctis. Yeah, this is, dude, this is the jam right here. No, I'm not gonna lie, I think I like my other setup better. Just for the movement speed. I do like it better. I'm dumb. I'm really stupid. I didn't have my second enhancement slot equipped. I'm dumb. Is it this one? Crits have chance to spawn ball lightning. It's ball and chain lightning. Yeah, I think I have ball. Oh, I have ball on right now. So where's chain lightning? Oh god. F, dude. F, dude. That's how good, guys, that's how good this build is. That should just tell you how good this build is, right? I didn't even notice that I was missing one of the most important slots on my character. Ah! Oh, jeez. I might swap this out. Ring. Just go through the loot once while we're here. That was some lag. Sheesh. Max disobedience. We keep those. Right. There's a stash right here. What am I doing? Yeah, let's pull this up. We got 57 more points. All right, so I believe we can go up here. Okay, we're gonna go here, here, and then we're gonna go north. 1, 2, 3. Grabbing dex nodes for some reason. I don't. That's. I guess for crit. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense actually. And then bop, 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 bop. What are we putting in here? Destruction. Oh, I haven't leveled this. Well, that's fine. We can level it. And then we just go bop, bop, bop. We'll attach Frigid Fate. And then rotate. We are going to go up here. Oh, right, we're maxing the ent node here. And then this is Adept, which we have leveled. Oh, weird. Mastery skills have 20% increased area. Oh, that's nice. Move my chat back. Can you rant? Of course. When will incinerate be viable? Not this patch. Not this patch. Is percent armor aspect important? You're talking about disobedience? Generally, it is considered very important, yes. Almost every class takes it. Well, that said, it's not the end all be all, but it is really good. It's one of the better aspects in the game, just in general. I wanted to upgrade my credit card info on Twitch, and since my computer and system are set to English, I cannot validate the pre-charge of the biller because it uses a period instead of comma in values. Does not allow me to put the correct value in. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, in European countries, they don't use periods for decimal points. They use commas, right? Oh, no, dude. Wait, can't you just add a language? Like, Microsoft has a thing that allows you to have multiple languages, right? So you can just add a language, right? You should be able to add one. The charge was with a comma and you can only validate with a period. Dude, that just sounds like a bad website that hasn't figured out how to do that. Didn't I silence this? Silence. Hold. Oh, hold for silent. Okay. What's on left mouse button? I have arc lash on left mouse button for movement speed. Because right now I'm valuing the movement speed over the damage. It's only like a small leveling optimization. Just for moving a little faster. Yeah, you're right, Supremo. That is really dumb. What is the definition of stupid? Yeah, in order to change your locale, you basically, you can do it, but it's a pain in the butt. You kind of have to reinstall Windows, basically. Now, Mac, you can change your locale too. So your OSD will always update. So like, for example, I have both English and Japanese locales installed on my Mac simultaneously. And I can change all that stuff whenever I need. I use that stuff from time to time. Yeah, you probably have to do the language pack, right? Man, that's really annoying. That's really dumb. I don't like PayPal either. No, I think PayPal is stupid. Do not like them very much. Do you frequent Japan? Yeah, I do. In fact, we got back from Japan in October. That's super annoying, Supremo. You know what else is annoying? The fact that I still have Streamlabs as my bot. I can't wait. So basically, Atom is making a chat bot this year that you can deploy with like commands and stuff like that. And even if it's not as good as the Streamlabs bot, I want to use it. Because the Streamlabs bot pisses me off. You know, they just automatically turn it off like once a week, and you have to like go in and turn it back on for some reason. I'm like, no, dude, why? I don't want to turn it off. Obviously, it's just because they want you to pay for the bot. I just want you to pay for it. I'm like, okay. I'm already paying for these other services over here. Like, why would I pay this other thing that doesn't do very much for me? Hey, Nutty, how you doing? Atom? Oh, Atom. No. Atom is A-E-T-U-M. Atom. Atom runs locally, too, yeah. It runs on my streaming PC. A-I-T-U-M. Almost Nutty. How's your evening going, man? Can mods interact with it? They can if I set up if I set it up that way. In fact, I can set up rules where you guys can like make redemptions and stuff. So like the redemptions I have with the sounds and stuff, I can give you guys rights to like modify all that. It's very customizable. It's actually really powerful. Yeah, that's how I'm able to make all of those rules that have like for example, the moo sound that I have where you can do the moo redemption will do like a random moo sound. And I can literally wire it together as much as I want. I can do as many moo sounds as I want. And do as many random things as I want.
Moo?
And it's all local. Yeah, it's all local too. The cool thing about it being local
Not
is
enough mana.
I don't have to worry about the file sizes. So I can do like really super high quality stuff. So for example, like my raid alert. The raid alert lasts, I think it's like 6 seconds. And that file is like 5 gigs on disk. You can't give 5 gigs to Streamlabs. That won't work. There's no fresh meat sound? Oh man, yeah. I should make a sound for fresh meat and some other Diablo memes. Black magic bars our way, but the will of a Templar is stronger. You guys know. What would the lurk sound be? I'd have to figure that one out. I'm not quite sure. Also, I do wanna I might have to record it because I don't have a dump of like the most recent patch of Diablo 4's sound files, but I want to get the sound where the guy is like, "You wanderer, I know what you are." That guy, I want that. The waifu could do voiceover. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Listen, this is between us. The waifu she's not good at voiceover, and she doesn't like doing it either. If she liked doing it and it was like derpy and cute, that'd be great. But she doesn't like doing it, and I don't think she's very good at it. We all have our talents, right? Oh, I need to upgrade destruction here. Tell her we want it? Oh man, I've already, I've talked to her about this. I was like, it'd be cool if you did voiceover, it'd be fun. We could have like a female, you could do the female voice or whatever. She was like, no. She's staunchly opposed. When did I pick up a razor plate? I don't even remember picking it up. Okay, I guess I'll do buried halls. Jeez, I have like 5 of them. She wants to be she needs to be part of the stream. She really does not want to be part of the stream. In fact, the camera angle that I have set up here, right? I've designed the angle. So like, here's our whole couch, right? So look, I even have my this is my headphone, this is my microphone stand here, right? I have my microphone stand. This is like where she's sitting, like right here, when she's not here. The microphone stand and the light stand, which is right here. There's the, oh God. The light, you can see my light stand there, if my camera's not focusing. They're specifically designed to block that view, because she really doesn't want to be on camera. No, she's not home right now. No. But when she is, that's where she sits. She's over there. She gets to hear all about Diablo, you guys. You know, she hasn't even played Diablo 4. She hasn't even tried to play Diablo 4. She's still, she's not quite as big of a gamer as I am. She's still playing, what am I trying to say? She's still playing the new Zelda game. Hey, hey! Hey, hey! Mafuda, no! Yes, no, yes, no! Mafuda, no! Okay, do you guys know what the lyrics of the chorus here mean? Mainichi pon pon sasetene. Pon pon sasetene. That means every day I'm required to do pon pon. Pon pon is the sound of like skin clapping. This song's actually dark as fuck. It's actually a really dark song. And then they say pompon chi, which means do pompon. Pompon sasetene, mainichi, pompon sasetene, pompon sasetene. Dude, what was hitting me? Oh, ghosts. Okay, yeah, cool. Blizzard balance, please. Yeah, that's sort of the genius of the song, is that it gives you, it's very cute, but it's dark AF, right? That's sort of the dichotomy of of what the song is telling you. So I feel like the song is it does such a good job delivering the like message it's trying to deliver, right? These stupid ghosts, dude. They literally, they're like 5 million light years away. I have to kill everything. Because I can't click the stupid prisoner. Good night, Nutty. Good night, sir. I was second, Snuggy was third. Dang, man. Well, you picked some good streamers. You know, I was reading some streamer thing. It was like a report of streaming from some random company. I don't know. And, is that 4 Bloodseekers? What the heck? No, it's 3. That's still a lot. I didn't know that a lot of big streamers had moved to, like, Kick. Which feels really dumb to me, because, like, I don't know, Kick is just stupid. I don't think you could really get me to move to Kick. Yeah, it's such a bad platform. Okay, let's not do buried halls again, guys. That was bad. That was actively bad. Let's do tormented ruins. If you get $100 million, well, if I get $100 million, Kick doesn't have that kind of money, so that's not even a realistic like discussion. And think about it. Think about it for a second. If I had the negotiating power to get $100 million from Kick, couldn't I get $50 million from YouTube? Or $50 million from Twitch? I could get at least half that from one of the other big platforms, and then I could keep growing my brand instead of being on a gambling website. I think I would still do that. I just think it's a dumb move, period. And like, even if they do offer you $100 million, do you think that they're actually going to pay you? Do you think that's going to be $100 million in cash in your bank account? I don't think so, man. I think they're gonna drag their feet, and you're not gonna see that money. I think that's gonna be imaginary contract money that you'll never get. You know, one thing that's kind of cool about being a little bit older than most streamers is that I've worked at a bunch of startups, and I've seen how businesses are run. I've seen how big CEOs run a multi-billion-dollar business. Man, it's not that much different than running your own thing. You just have to make smart judgment calls, right? You got to go with your gut. You got to do what's right. So I don't know. I just think I would never want to work for a platform that is mainly funded by crypto gambling. Right? That seems like a losing strategy. They're contractually obligated to pay a chunk. Well, that sounds like contract money, not actual money in your bank account. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? Sue them for the money that they don't have? You're still not getting paid. I don't know, man. It seems like a raw deal to me. It depends on the fine print and the terms. No, it doesn't. It depends on their bank account. And if they actually have the ability to pay you. Like, a contract does not mean you get paid. What a contract means is if things go bad, this is the legal agreement that we made, and I can sue you for the terms of the legal agreement. Will you get everything that's in the legal agreement? No. Because they might not even have it. That's why I think these big, you know, big streamers going on Kick, I think that's just extremely short-sighted and kind of dumb. They can tell you whatever number that they want and they can put it in the contract, but I mean, if you want to sit in court for the rest of your life trying to get money that doesn't exist from a company that does crypto gambling and you want to associate your brand and yourself with that, good luck. Good luck. You're subbed to 17 channels, but you're only paying for 5. Actually, there is something that I'm really happy about in Diablo 4 that we should talk about, guys, and it's microtransactions, right? So everybody wants to like disparage microtransactions, but one of the things that the D4 devs have actually done really well is that the microtransactions in Diablo 4 do not give you any power whatsoever. Not even a hint of power. Not even a little bit. Not even the tiniest bit of power in the game. Right? Not even an insignificant, it does not matter amount of power. Like, literally nothing. You get no power from any of the microtransactions in this game. And what's really cool about that is that that means that they can fund the game. Because, honestly, like, the way games get money and pay for developers these days, it's not through selling the game, guys. Like, that doesn't pay for shit. It doesn't. You have to sell microtransactions because guess what? Not enough people buy the game. The only exception to that rule is literally if you are Game of the Year that year. So I mean that's like Nier Automata or Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3, which undoubtedly will win Game of the Year this year. There's no chance they don't win Game of the Year this year. You know what I'm saying? So unless you literally are the best game of the entire year, you're not making money off of selling the game. And even then, there's no guarantee that you will continue to sell the game after that year and continue to make money to continue supporting additional development. You don't want to spend 25 euros per skin? Yeah, I think that's fine. But there are people who are going to find a skin that they really like and spend money on it. There are whales out there. There are people who have, you know, this is like their game, and they'll buy all the things and collect all the things, you know? And if that's how they fund the game, I'm down for that. Because people just don't buy it. Now, the other thing that is really cool about Diablo 4 is they're going to sell these like mini expansions. You know, I think Diablo 4 the expansions will probably have a lot less content than we've grown used to a quote-unquote expansion having. But by the same token, I think they'll probably sell it for less money as well. Shouldn't Diablo 4 be an art direction nomination? I didn't even see an art direction award this year. I went and voted on the Game Awards. Was there an art direction? Oh, there was. It was mostly like indie games. I felt really weird about it. But yeah, I felt like Diablo 4 should have been on art direction. That was pretty weird, champ, to me. I think the game developer actually determines what categories that they get like potentially nominated for and stuff. So I don't know, there might be something there. But you're right, yeah. Having it as part of the art direction seems like that would be a good award for them. Telephony, the blind guy oh, it's Telephony, dude! Dude, welcome in. I read the name, I was like, with a brain, and then it came together. Yo, welcome in, man. We got a celebrity in the chat, dude. We were just talking about the Game Awards. I mean, I think no one's opinion matters more about this than Telephony's, but what do you think about Diablo 4 getting nominated for accessibility game of the year? Like, I think the award is called Innovation in Accessibility. Did he follow in a shout out? It's possible. I actually tweeted about that today, and that he might be talking about that. Supremo recommended I should stop by sometime. Huge fan of your work, so I'm glad I found your Twitch. Dude, I'm a fan of you. What are you talking about? Get out of here. I'm a fan of you, man. Dude, thanks for stopping by. It means a lot. Yeah, so I think like not enough people appreciate how difficult accessibility work is. I've done some accessibility work in my career, so like working on like software to like make it compliant with essentially like the like color impairments and blindness and screen readers and other things like that. There's like standards for all of these things, and it's actually really hard, dude. You have to get all of the colors in your entire product correct, and they have to interface with all of these frankly really bad applications that were written by the government like 20 years ago that suck, right? And it's tough, man. It's really hard. Accessibility work is like really, really tough. I really want Diablo to win the award. I think no other great game created the same degree of competitive equity. However, I think Forza is going to be slightly ahead in the curve. Oh, interesting. You're a software engineer too? Oh yeah, man. Sick. Did you see any of those like GitHub announcements from what was it, last week from GitHub or Universe? An anonymous gifter giving 1 sub to Telephony as well. The head of accessibility at GitHub, Ed Summers, is a good dude. He is. Yeah, I saw all of the new announcements about all the AI stuff. It looks kind of cool. I think the enterprise offering they have is expensive. Look, if I ran a small business and you asked me $40 a seat, I'm not doing it, man. It's a lot. Dude, this song fucks. That's a good song. This song has disturbing lyrics. Kamaria Nanahira. Polamania. It's kind of hard to understand the lyrics, even in Japanese. Okay. Remy My Wiki has it. Oh, no, if Remy My Wiki doesn't have the lyrics, then there's no way we're finding it. All right. Do you believe Tile is famous? I like by what definition? Famous in the Diablo community, certainly. Famous in like the fame sense. I mean, in that sense, even someone like Asmongold is like not famous, right? Kind of depends on what you mean. Echo, I want to help make the MAXROLL GG build planner and guides accessible. I tried reaching out through Macro and Rax, but we haven't made much progress. Tried working through MAXROLL GG's Discord. Any thoughts about how we can work to ensure WCAG conformance? That is something that would have to go through our development team. And that sounds, honestly, it sounds like something that the development team probably isn't going to have. Okay, isn't going to have like time to do. So I wonder if what we could do is like focus on pieces of the tools that we provide. Like, what do you think needs the most attention in your opinion? And maybe I can then, we can start there. And you'd volunteer your time. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, let's definitely get you in touch with, let's definitely get you in touch with our dev team. The skill trees in Paragon. Okay. I'm gonna message the CEO of MAXROLL and tell him. Can I get your Discord as well? Can you add me !Discord in the chat? Let's get this conversation started. Yeah, can you invite him, Supremo? Here, let me get this rolling real quick, you guys. Gonna have to like swap my monitor here real quick. Where is he? All right, I got that conversation started, and then I'll get hooked up with you, Telephony, in my Discord. I'll make sure I can grab your your info and all that kind of stuff. We'll get this conversation going, man.
New follower.
A big taco. That is a Rax themed username if I ever heard one. Hey, welcome in, man. No worries, man. No, thank you, man. I think what you're advocating for here essentially is something that, like, I truly believe Diablo as a community is really good for including folks that normally don't get included. We have a Helltide going on, guys. I always feel that way every time I go to BlizzCon and I meet up with all of the other Diablo creators and folks in the community. It does really feel like everybody just like gets pulled in, and I'm really conscious of like not trying to make like clicks. I don't want it to feel clicky. I don't want it to feel like we're excluding people. I want it to be like equitable, and I want it to be like an equitable, non-elitist kind of community. You know what I mean? Hey, Zaphod, welcome back. I actually really like this Helltide. The Skosglen Helltide. Although, the other Helltides, as I've learned all of their spawns over the past couple of patches and that sort of thing, I've grown to like them a little bit more. Yeah, I guess we were just blasting on the Sorc and kind of got focused over there. So I missed the fact that Helltide was up. I do want to like min-max a character this season because I think Abattoir is going to be pretty huge. Where's our dude? Here he is. What's up, Zerden? Zerden. Sounds like such a gross name. What's your name? Oh, my name's Zerden. Am I still playing Necro? Well, the Sorc is 97 and a half or something like right now, but I saw that Helltide was up, so we swapped back to the Necro just to grab this. Necro is my main class. It's like my main focus. It's what I do guides for and other mechanical investigation for on MAXROLL, that sort of thing.
Activating gift subscription.
Telepathy with the 5 community gift subs. Dude, that you didn't have to do that. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you for that support, man. Oh, we got the 300 chest here. Okay, cool. Yeah, one thing to know, Tlef, is MAXROLL's HQ is actually in Germany. So they're all asleep right now. So the conversation that we were having before, that probably won't get started until like tomorrow. Like all the devs that like actually run the site are on the are of the European persuasion. I think we just skip this event. It's too slow, man. I wonder how they'll balance Abattoir, right? Like, will it be like launch Nightmare Dungeon level 100 kind of hard? Will it be harder than that? Will it be so hard that basically hardcore won't be able to do it, right? I don't know, but I guess we'll find out before too long. Like to support good people? You are good people. Also, in 301459, EU directive is pretty important to Germany from an accessibility perspective. It's pretty strict. That sounds like Germany to me. Hey Jacko, welcome in. How you doing, Jacko? Oh, you know, Telephony, you're making me, dude, just you being here is making me think of things that I can do to include, to be a little bit, to have like a more accessibility in a couple of the projects that I'm working on. Dude, that's cool. Okay. I'm working on a couple things, some secret projects. I've got a friend of mine who's helping me dev on some cool Diablo 4 stuff, and I don't know when it'll get, when we'll have this stuff launched, but like, essentially for those of you who've like been watching for a while, like, before launch I had all these like cards. I called them cards. They're like skill cards and stuff, right? Things that like we can dynamically fly in and out of the frame during like a video or a live stream or something. So like someone could be like, hey, show me an item or something, right? And it'll fly the item in. I actually want to do that with Atom. So like essentially I would have like all the items, and then you could like do a redemption in chat. Like you could redeem some number of not bits, but you know, just like free watch points, you know. And then it would like fly in the item on the screen for you, like the tooltip. So you could like kind of look up the tooltip for an item or something, like live on stream. I think that'd be kind of cool. There's stuff like that that I'm working on. I don't know when it's gonna happen. It might not happen for a long time, but we'll see. We'll see when that works. The Abattoir of Zur. The Abattoir of Zur. I also just want to do more with like the overlays, right? Like I want you guys to be able to change like the colors. I want to have like the echohack orange color like interface with the Diablo 4 interface. There's like a lot of cool ideas that I want to do that I just haven't been able to do yet. Hey Jay Chow, how you doing? Welcome back. DDR King. No, that's not me. No. There's some people local to Seattle who I would definitely call DDR kings, or actually DDR queens too. We have one player here in Seattle. Her name is her name is Amber. She goes by Ambones. That's her like DDR tag. She's so good, dude. She's disgusting. She gets up there and she's like, "All right, I'm warming up," and she does like a 14, and she PFCs it every time. You're like, God, dude, like, I've never even PFC'd a single 14, you know? Like, I've PFC'd a 13, but not a 14, you know? And she's like, "No, I PFC 14s for breakfast." And you're like, God damn, dude. Do all the pros use the rail? Yeah. I mean, well, okay. Like, for scoring, yeah, you have to. I use the bar as well. Believe it or not, using the bar or not using the bar used to be a contentious thing in the community a long time ago. That debate is long since settled. Everybody knows that if you want to score, you use the bar. And if you're not using the bar, that essentially you're playing a different, more difficult game, right? You're playing no bar, which is essentially like completely different. You're gonna finish Abattoir blind, dude. I don't know if anybody's gonna finish Abattoir. It sounds real. It looks. If they're saying that it's gonna be like level 100 content, I don't know, man. They might just make it really, really hard. They might make it overly hard, in fact. They might like tune it too hard because frankly, season 2 patch, they really undertuned the game by a lot. And so like, I don't know, I'm trying to read the tea leaves here. But I think one of the reasons why they undertuned the game is because they knew they were making Abattoir, right? So they went, okay, we're gonna make this Abattoir thing, and it's gonna be fucking hard. It's gonna be hard as shit. That's my vibes. Cause like, why else would you tune the game to be so easy? You have to have some kind of aspirational content. So, there's a chance it could be, like, too hard. Woody also made it sound hard. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't know how they're gonna tune it. I've just played Diablo for so long, and I see how Blizzard, and specifically how the Diablo 4 team sort of, like, patches things, and, like, I just have a good vibe for it, you know what I mean? Woody, I think Woody did get to play some Abattoir. I haven't. I didn't get to play Abattoir, so I literally know nothing. I switched from Affinifist to Bone Spear, now you can't survive 60s. Yeah, that's Bone Spear, man. Does lots of damage, does not survive it. That is Bone Spear. MAXROLL also said it was hard. Alright, well. If those guys are saying it's hard, then I guess my guess here is correct. I mean, I guess we'll see, like, they're still working on it, right? Like, they might even change it even now before it goes out. I think most of the melee builds are going to struggle. The armor caps won't be able to hang. Also, I think Ball Lightning is going to struggle because of walls. Yeah, I mean, basically, if you're not at armor cap, which is like 15k armor or something, you're not min-maxing your survivability. Actually, I think if survivability really becomes an issue, then Sorc can do what's the ultimate that makes them invincible? Basically, they can do that, and then Necro has shield and they have mist. So like we know who, at least on paper, will be able to like survive, right? At least on paper. Get 12k armor on Bone Spear with 808 IP pants. 12k is pretty good, honestly. And Necro has an easier time stacking armor than other classes, for the record. I'm excited for the new challenges after Uber Lilith this season on Rogue with no bugs and Hardcore 100. Just trying to figure out what's next, dude. This man. Do you like achievements at all? I mean, achievements aren't really a challenge so much as like a big checkbox, but that's actually one of the things I wanted to do this season, was finish all of my achievements in game, because I haven't focused on that yet. Actually, I haven't done the season journey either. I haven't finished that yet. I guess this character, we can go to the PvP zone a little bit. Maybe we should do that on the Sorc as we're leveling a little bit. Go hit the PvP zone, turn off the cross plays and stuff. Because you don't even need that many senders, right? It's not a lot. It's like 50k or something. I don't even think I've done the PvP cosmetics either, so. Oh, there's a 100 ear achievement as well? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just haven't done PvP really. Stupid Barb. That's a good character name. I am barbarian. I hammer. You're a hammer? I hammer. Dude, I love it. One thing I really want to do is I want to play the new Diablo tabletop on stream. I'm trying to convince my D&D group of it. I think it'd be really fun to DM for them and to have it on Twitch and YouTube Live as well. I think that'd be kind of cool. Oh my god, click the chest! Okay, now I really do have to find the 300 chests. Because I'm at Cinders. Oh, here it is. This should be it. Ah, I got baited, dude. That was a 250. No. I listened to some D&D or TTRPG stream for sure. Yeah, man. Particularly Diablo themed, I think. It's just, it's such a good world for tabletop, I think. Especially if it's like even if it's like an existing Diablo game or something. They're like, do Diablo 2 or whatever. You are now speaking to Ormus. I'll do all the voices, man. Hello, traveler. I am Ormus. No, don't pick him up, dude. This guy sucks. He doesn't know how to play the game. He's picking up the orbs. You suck at the game. One day we'll teach people how to play this game, guys. After losing my Necro at 87 to a DC, I couldn't do Necro so soon. Barb it is. Also, people say my Sorc doesn't count because it was ball lightning. Dude, how's it not count? I don't know what they're talking about. Necro has literal infinite invincibility, so I personally, I mean, I'm not a Sorc player. Personally, I think Sorc is harder to survive on. Again, I'm not a Sorc player, so I don't know how much my opinion matters there, but can I open this 300 chest? Please? Please. Thank you. Yeah, my Necro never lost health. 1 to 87. Yeah, Bloodlance. I leveled Bloodlance too. It was a little slow. Bloodlance was a little slow this season. That's why. So I did the race. Bloodlance was just a little bit slow. That's my only beef with it. It's fairly strong though. We're 451. We got 8 minutes left in this Helltide. Okay, let's pop this 75 ring chest. We get 1 living steel. Look at that. Oh, it's so nice. Now all I gotta do is head. I'm gonna just like slow roll my way back to the other 300 chest. And I'm gonna open 1 or 2 chests on the way, and then that will be the Helltide. That's nice, dude. If you believe the game freezing is bad for you, imagine him with 900 words per minute TTS becoming silent for 15 seconds. Oh god! No! Dude, I understand that at more levels than 1. I've lost pretty much, I think every hardcore character I lost on Diablo 3. You know, not during vanilla. Like I lost characters certainly to bad play at vanilla, but like, you know, after I got good at the game, I never lost a single character to bad gameplay. Like, ever. I always played correctly. It was only DCs. All of my deaths were all DCs in D3. And typically it was like 3 to 4 characters a season. 3 to 4 DCs a season. And that's like, I don't know, 300 to 600 hours of playtime depending on the season. Do you mostly play hardcore? Yeah, I play pretty much exclusively hardcore. And the only reason I have this Sorc on softcore actually is to do some of the achievements in the game. Because like you can't even practically do some of them on hardcore. Like it's so bad that I don't even know how to play softcore really. So like people are like, oh, I got this build, it does 50 bazillion damage, but my character, you know, I did a Nightmare Dungeon 100 and I died once, and I'm like, what? In what world would dying once even be a possibility? That's a bad build, right? Like, that is not a build that I would play, right? So, yeah, hardcore is it's a different beast, I think. And I guess it fundamentally, you still have to have the same kind of game knowledge, but it just plays very different. You only die once. Yodo. Instead of YOLO? Yeah. That's good, man. I like that. Yeah, new person to bounce ideas off for hardcore. It's so different. Yeah, it's honestly like hardcore. It's the only thing that gets me interested in the game. Frankly, like softcore kind of puts me to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I fall asleep playing softcore. I'm just like, what? Oh, I was supposed to be worried about not dying? Oh, well no. I mean, on softcore, I lose 90% of my health, and then I hit the potion button, and I don't care. On hardcore, I lose 90% of my health, and I hit the scroll of escape, and then I redo my entire build. Right? Like, those are two different things. You can buy biddies, but you can't gift subs with the same credit card info. Oh no, dude. Dude, that's really annoying. How are we doing? 451 senders, 3 minutes. Come on, let's go. Dude, paying for stuff sometimes just sucks, Supremo. I've had to figure all this stuff out myself because, like, I have this stream set up like as like a business. We got a business going on. We are incorporated. And dude, that stuff is annoying, man. You gotta do a lot of annoying crap. At 89, I fell asleep while following Duriel after a 24-hour day. I almost died because I was standing in a poison pool. Woke up at literally 1%. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's actually an important thing. I like on a serious note, that's actually an important thing. Is like when you're tired, don't play hardcore. Like just go to sleep. And in that way, in that kind of weird way, hardcore is like better for your health. Hardcore is better for like your long-term gaming health. Because you can only really play it when you are cognizantly able to play it. You can't just like, you can't over push like you can on softcore. That's one thing I actually like about it. Cause I'm a grandpa gamer now. I mean, not really. I'm still, you know, I say that, but I'm still relatively young. My god, I can't believe I missed that. You got 2 Shakos? Damn. Dude, where's my corpses, man? They messed up Hued Flesh. I'm 100% certain that the lucky hit procs on Hued Flesh got completely fucked this patch. I did a bunch of training dummy tests and I told Blizzard about it. I'm like, dude, Hued Flesh broken. Build not work as good. I'm level 100. I got all the lucky hit. Why build not as good? You can't do hardcore on Starlink? Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh god, I need a chest. 17, 16, 15, 14. Chest, where? Where? Chest, chest. 12, 10, 9. Chest. I found one, found one, found one. 8, 7, 6. Open, open, open. 4, 3, open. Okay. Well, we wasted 100 cinders, but we got that last chest. So that felt good. You got a 5 out of 5 chest, Jacko? Hell yeah. You got a 10 chest. Alright, let's go back to the Sorc, y'all. I TP'd out of Helltide and TP'd back in, and a chest I'd already opened had reset. Weird. I wonder if it got scheduled to a new instance. Yeah, you must have opened it and then gotten bumped to a different, like, game instance. That's kind of cool. If you could force yourself to get bumped to game instances, yeah, you probably could get infinite chests, but I'm not sure how viable it is to get bumped to an instance like that. Oh my god, dude. I lifted the glasses. Like, I lifted the glasses here to just like rub my eyes because I probably need to wash my face and my face is gross. And I just saw blue light and like, ah! How did I live without this, man? Dude, these glasses are dope. Hey, so, okay. Real talk for a second. If I was able to get sponsored by Gunner, if I did a deal with Gunner, and as part of that deal, I got them to do some like giveaways for the community. Would you guys be interested in that at all? Like, would you guys be interested in that kind of thing? Because they sent me the free glasses, you know, probably in the hopes that we could do something together. Well, yeah, I understand, Supremo, yeah. Okay, yeah. We will... I'll reach out to them and see what they're willing to do. Well, like, fundamentally, there's fundamentally a sponsor. A sponsor is like not going to pay unless they're getting like unless they're getting like views on their product. And I don't want to have any sponsors on the channel unless the product is actually like good. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna I'll try these out for like a week or something. And I'll see what life is like with the gunners versus without. I'll see what people think about them and that sort of thing. Cause honestly I kind of like them. I like how they work. Maybe I'm just like an old millennial, but I'll get a couple of opinions from just, I have some Gen Z friends, believe it or not. Do you need uniques from any bosses? Varshan, Zir, Greg, or Beast? On hardcore, Jacko? You're on softcore, right? I need 0 on hardcore, but you like the shape of them? Really? That's cool. Yeah, they do have kind of like an 80s vibe going on. Right? It's like they look like more modern 80s glasses. They look kind of somewhat 80s, you know? At least this particular gunner frame. I think they have all different kinds of gunner frames, though. Oh, no, I'm good, Jacko. I'm good. I don't think I need anything for the Sorc. Alright, Telephony. Good luck on the rest of the stream. Thank you for all you do in the community. I'll be back for certain. No, man, I'm a huge... No, thank you. I'm a fan of you, man. The horned rim glasses look. Horned. Horned? Horned? Horny. Horny glasses. That's right. Dude, if I was like one of those like VTuber booba streamers, I would go all in. I'd be like, "Oh yeah, like I got my my character models like wearing gunners." Buy the gunner horny glasses. I'm just kind of mindlessly... I'm not even really paying attention to the game right now. The game is like more playing itself. This is kind of what's cool about Diablo. Is like, after you get good enough, you just kind of zone out. And like, I'm looking at the chat more than I am really looking at the game at a certain point. Maybe not on hardcore, but you know, you can kind of just zone out. Blast. Besides seasonal content, is there difference season to season? Typically, yes. So typically they add a whole bunch of, like, the patch, the seasonal patch is generally add a lot of new stuff to the game that is the same for seasonal and non-seasonal, like Eternal Realm. There is still a lot to come back to if you are just like an Eternal character and you just want to play your level 100 character, you know, for 5 hours a season or something like that. Like if you're a dad gamer, that sort of thing. And you just don't care about the seasonal stuff. Actually, one thing I'm mildly interested in doing for you guys, I want to do, there's so much I want to do, you guys. I want to do YouTube videos that are focused on the story of the seasons and stuff. I want to do like, you know, cinematography and stuff for the story. I think that'd be cool, man. Do some voiceovers and that sort of thing. The ad for prescription hurts. Oh, you're looking up the Gunners? I haven't looked up their prices yet. I do know I think they're like, oh, I did look up the Sanctuary ones. I believe they're like $100 for like the Diablo 4 special edition Sanctuary ones. Which for very fancy glasses, that's actually not terrible. You know, they're like Oakley's are minimum that and go up to like $1,000 sometimes. Can you type in prices? You should be able to. I am gonna get rid of that bot too, by the way. That link protection is gonna get a whole lot smarter. Because right now it just looks for periods. Woo! The prescription edition is it's expensive. Damn, son. Yeah, you're not kidding. I mean, nice prescription glasses are that much, by the way. Like, if you buy, like, designer prescription glasses, that's how much they are. They get even more expensive than that, too. Like, I don't regret it, but, like, I kind of regret not getting LASIK, because... So I bought these like really nice carbon fiber Dutch prescription glasses back before I got LASIK. And they were so nice. They just like, they were really like gentle on my head and everything because I had to wear glasses constantly for everything. And I paid, it was like $300 per pair and I had 2 pairs. I spent like $600 on stupid glasses. I was like, holy crap, man, this is so expensive, man. So yeah, I mean, that's how much that stuff does cost. It sucks. That's why I just went for LASIK, man. You know how much LASIK cost me? Permanently improving my vision forever? It was $1,000. I was like, damn. It's actually not that much if you think about how much money you spend on, you know, eye exams and other stupid garbage, right? You're like, that's actually pretty nice if you think about it. So what are we at? Are we like six Nightmare Dungeons per level right now? Something like that. Yeah, Twisted, like $1,000 for making your eyes like bad. I have better than 20/20 vision right now after the LASIK. My LASIK like turned out really good. It's a great deal, dude. The best part of it is like I didn't even realize I was like getting headaches. I didn't even realize I was getting headaches. I was getting headaches. And after my eyes recovered from the LASIK, I was just like, oh, why do I just feel better? Oh, I must have had constant headaches. Just because your vision is like shit. I think you get like a mild headache like constantly, basically. This is great. Sir Dim, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You have a serious complaint about their website? Yeah, tell me, Supremo. I think the person I'm talking to is more of like a marketing person as opposed to a website person, but I might be able to find the right person to talk to about that. You can't see the shipping price until you fill in all your personal info. Oh man, that's dumb. Yeah, that is stupid. They might do that on purpose though, dude. Like, companies are they like getting people's personal information, you know? As them dark patterns. Yeah. Dude, I hate that where like you buy one thing from a company, you're like, I'm only ever gonna buy this one thing from you. I never want to buy anything else. And there's no like, you never sign up for a newsletter or whatever, and then they just start sending you emails. And you're like, dude, I never asked for this. Go away. Anytime a company does that to me, they instantly go to the forever spam box. They just forever spam. Goodbye. I am downranking your domain in the Google algorithm. I'm reporting you. Like, no, like complete fuck you. Don't do that. I bought a thing from you. I didn't sign up for you to harass me. It could be like 8 nightmare dungeons per level too. We're somewhere in there, like 6 to 8, something like that. It is nice to have these glyphs upgraded though. Gamer Advantage allowed me to see the shipping costs before I finished the order on the cart view. Dude, that is the competitor. Maybe that's why Gunner sent me the glasses. Is they're like, oh shit, Gamer Advantage is taking the entire Diablo market. Or maybe that's a fun like competitive arc for me and Macro. Macro can be the gaming advantage guy, and I can be the gunner guy. Echo and Macro, mortal enemies. Glasses versus glasses. Fight! Joel from GA on like Macro stream? Damn, man. Well, that's one way to sell glasses, man. Just hang out in Twitch chat. Damn. Honestly, that sounds pretty chill, man. Watch Diablo streams, make money. Talk in chat. So 98.5 here shortly. So yeah, I think it's more like in the realm of like 8 per level. So we're about 12 nightmare dungeons away right now from 100. Supremo, you're trying to sell me on GA? They have $1.99 shipping protection? Maybe I need to reach out to them and say like, yo, your competitor is talking to me. We should talk. I tried out your competitors. Pretty nice. Yeah, actually me and Macro talked about this at BlizzCon. He was like, actually I really love their product. Like genuinely. I really like the gunners too. Ooh, look at this juice. That's some good juice right there. That's some good density. Ooh, what if they ship broken? That's a good point, yeah. Actually, Macro talked about that too. He said that Gamer Advantage would just like replace glasses that shipped broken for whatever reason. Yeah, because they're literally glass. Yeah. That makes more than sense. Oh god. Almost got slapped by the lightning. Hey gamer waifu. Hello. Oh yeah, the acrylic can also crack and stuff. Yeah. I can't hear you, waifu. You'll have to come over here. You're peeing? I don't. What did you say? I can't hear you.
Done teaching.
You're done teaching.
I'm gonna take Bassy.
Already?
Yeah, it's only class.
Wait, where at? Here?
Well, Jim took me.
Oh,
Picks
okay.
me up and takes me and brings me back.
Wait. Oh, because like I thought his studio was closed.
Yeah, he just uses a gym.
Oh, he just uses a gem now?
Yeah, it's a gym in West
Huh.
Takes me there.
Oh, hey waifu.
What?
The chat has requested that you do a voiceover. Yeah.
But they didn't like my reading, my dramatic reading. They said so. Remember?
I remember the YouTube chat, or YouTube, not chat, but YouTube comments. There was one video.
Like, she sucks.
Yeah, there's one video where Gamer Waifu did a voiceover, and yeah, the YouTube chat did not treat her or YouTube chat comments did not treat her nicely. They're like, "Who's this girl? She sucks." I assume what they're talking about, what chat's talking about, is. So I have these new alerts on the channel. I think I've shown them to you, right? That have like a little voiceover, and that you do like one of those.
Good day.
Like a little tagline or something. And what's cool is I have like little voice mod stuff, so I could make you sound like a robot.
A gift for you.
Okay.
And
Help!
you could do one of those.
Okay.
Oh, she says okay, Supremo. She said okay, she did, yeah. She's off camera
Hacking in.
reading right now. 100 biddies for waifu.
Ah, I don't know what those are. Thank you.
It's like $1.
Oh, thank you.
So okay, yeah. Thank you for the biddies, Supremo. You want to record it now?
No.
Oh, okay. We can record it later.
I'm gonna take a bath.
You're gonna go take a bath? Okay. No, thank you. No. You don't even have to donate, Supremo. Thank you, man. Like, I don't want anyone ever feeling like they have to be obligated to donate. Just you guys being here is supporting the stream enough. That's also why I want to do like the redemptions and stuff to reward people who are just here for free on the stream. Level 100 Sorc today, yes. Yeah, we're, I don't know, approximately an hour or so away from 100. We're not too far. Your internet died? Wait, Jay Chow, are you playing hardcore? I hope your character didn't die. That's part of the game, though. That's part of the hardcore game, is internet. You guys know Woody moved just to get better internet so he could play hardcore, right? Like, he moved countries. He left his country of residence to a different country to get better internet for hardcore. That's dedication, man. Oh, you were just watching the stream. Okay, good. You didn't lose a character. That's good. That is hardcore. It is indeed. There's got to be like, I think eventually, if Diablo 4 is massively successful, eventually they'll do an SSF mode, and eventually they'll do like a masochist mode. That's one thing I do think that ARPGs are kind of experimenting with right now. Masochist mode, where the game is extraordinarily difficult. Or everything, like, the drop rates are all completely in the shitter. You have to really engage with all the mobs completely differently, right? It's basically a different game. PoE has something like that right now. Last Epoch has something like that. So that is something that I think the ARPG genre is due for. I don't think anybody's done it right yet. I think PoE's version is kind of bad. It's not balanced very well. They kind of just tweaked a bunch of drop rates and damage and called it a day. But yeah, like a masochist mode I think would be pretty cool too. Modding the game, I don't think you're ever going to be able to mod D4. D4 is inherently... The game doesn't run on your computer. Like, the game runs on a server. And unless you can host the server or emulate the server somehow, you can't mod the game. You would inherently have to host the server. I just want my grandfather. You've killed Duriel 950 times? Damn. That's a lot. That's a lot of Duriel kills, man. Well, actually, we were talking about this, right? We were talking about what would it take to get... What is the statistical probability that it would take to get one of every single unique? And it's... the number's about 2,000 Duriel kills. So you're not at 2,000 yet, which means that a quote-unquote guaranteed grandfather is probably still somewhat far away for you. People on their 35th run getting Shaco and Grandfather back to back. That's how it goes. Yeah, that's it be like it do. It do like it be. That was a pretty good XP run right there. Did you get Shaco into 250? Whew. That's a lot of runs. Damn, out of all these, I'm running Crusaders. The Grandpappy. That's 950 Hodas. You carry me through Duriel. I have the materials. Are you talking to J Chow? Yeah, J Chow can pop you through Duriel if you'd like. My favorite build on Necro is currently my Infinimus, my Infinimus variant that I'm running right now. The X-Falls variant. He's a bonking boy. He bonk. He go bonk. All of my builds are in the Discord. ! Discord. I have a builds channel. This is where I keep track of all of them. I do have like an ! build command in the chat, but the problem with that is that it just gets outdated so fast because I swap my build all the time, or I'm like playing a different class or something like that. So I started just keeping track of all of them in one spot in the Discord, and then eventually, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the build command. I'll figure out how to make that work correctly eventually. Can leak directly to Discord? Yeah, that sounds like a plan, Supremo. Something to set up for the future. It's a fresh. He's got fresh meat. Where's his meat? I would like to have the butcher's meat in my mouth because he's a butcher. So, you know, he makes good meat. The butcher could sell me some of his meat. Oh, there we go. We got a little bit of his meat there. He's got thick meat. Oh, does that make it more expensive? I mean, usually you sell by weight, right? So there's 99. The butcher's meat has a lot of girth. Well, that's not a problem. I mean, we can just cut that up when we bring it home from the butchery, right? Well, we can just chop it into pieces. Have you seen the Long Man ad? Yeah, I know that. Long Man! Yeah, it's this candy company called Sakurugumi. And they sell like two kinds of gummies. There's like a short one and a long one. Yeah, it's actually a whole story of advertising. You guys should look it up on YouTube. It's called Long Man. It's an entire series of advertisements. There's like 6 of them. It's genius, dude.
New follower.
Chidori Kirin! Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. It's the best ad I've ever seen. It's definitely up there, right? It's very, very good. Is it the best ever? I don't know. I'm not like an ad aficionado. There it is. Jay Chow has it. Okay, where are we? 99. Hollowed? Okay. Gonna cry if you get the grandfather with him. Was that a... Oh no, that's just lighting, damn. I'm like seeing things, man. I thought that was a resplendent chest. You guys think we can kill Uber Lilith with the build as it is now after we hit 100? Probably right. We do pretty decent damage, even though the single target is a little weird. I still don't quite understand the single target on this build, to be honest. %100% kill Lilith? Alright. I haven't fought her in forever, dude. The last time I fought her was pre-launch. In the when we had the review copy of the game. That's the last time I fought her. Is there a build that suits Melted Heart of Selig? Yeah, something like a Bone Spear does. I mean, it's definitely not best in slot, but the nice thing about it is that it absorbs damage. So if you're looking for a tankier Bone Spear, then I kind of like that. Aside from that, I don't really have any good Selig ideas. Clearly, like, the thing that's good about Selig is the fact that it absorbs damage, right? So, like, you want to pair it with something that has a lot of max life, which usually means Necromancer, which usually means maybe like a blood build or something, but I don't know, man. It's just not, there's just not a lot of utility for it right now in the game. I think just because most builds don't scale with resource spend. Very few stuff does. There's a couple of mechanics that do, but they don't really jive together really well. Selig with Doombringer. No. Those are, you're trying to do two different things there. I don't think that works. Like, Doombringer is a lucky hit build. Like, Doombringer is for, if you want to proc Doombringer, you gotta run lucky hit. Yeah, I think if you're trying to build something optimal, I don't think Selig really fits. It's almost 43% extra life. Well, if you have basically infinite resource regen, then assuming you don't get one shot, it's infinite life. That's the power of it. And there are things in Necro that give you, like, essentially infinite resource regen. Like, if you run an MAXROLL or something like that. So there's these extraordinarily tanky builds you could do with Selig. But otherwise, it just doesn't seem that useful otherwise, you know? You should sell it. I don't know if I'd sell it. Probably keep it for like mechanic testing or trying out different stuff. And like, you never know. Sometimes people do discover new mechanics. The game is still quite young, right? We haven't even hit the first expansion yet. So I think it'd be nice to have on Eternal, at least at the end of the seasons. So you can test stuff out before the new season starts. I'd keep it at least for that. Well, no. You go max life because the scaling of the damage that you take with Selig is based on your maximum life. But this is all like theory crafting for a build that doesn't need to exist in the game right now. Like, if you want to tank Uber Lilith with you could do it with like a Selig thing. That would be funny, but you could sit there and tank all of her one-shots. So Nier uses this like language called angelic to sing all their songs, and I'm just nerdy enough to want to like learn the language. There was one point in my life where I started learning Quenya. Quenya is Tolkien Elvish. And then I was like, oh wait, I could learn a real language, and then I started learning Japanese. That's the problem with wanting to learn like fake languages and stuff, is you're like, oh well, I could just go do something productive with the same time. Equally as nerdy, right? Like learning Japanese so you could like watch anime or something. Equally as nerdy, infinitely more useful. Godslayer Soulbrand. Hey, that's not bad. I'm running Soulbrand on my Necro right now. Believe it or not. I don't mind Soulbrand. I think it has a place. I'm running it for the lucky hit, really. Oh god, I teleported. They're like 107. I should be running higher than this. Oh. Actually got a really close... That's a weird spawn point, but okay, I'll take it. Like, huh. Because usually it like will spawn you at the beginning of the dungeon or something stupid. I think that's just an event. Another half level. We're almost there, boys. Oh. Forgot to pick up the Bloodstone. Yeah. Oh, do I want the Dario runs? No, I'm good, man. No, I don't need him on my softcore character. This softcore character exists. Like, I don't really play softcore. Softcore exists so I can do some of these, like, achievements and stuff. Grandfather doesn't exist? You're right. They removed it from the game, sorry. Is this all just like garbage? Oh, I have ossuary. World boss in 6 minutes! Thank you, Jacko. I think I can do ossuary in 6 minutes. It's on the hour. Okay, here's what we do. We try to do it in 4 and 4. 9:58. All right, speed run. Let's go. I'm already messing up. I clicked the coffin. Where's that last Animus carrier? Oh, he's south? Okay. I see where he is. He's gonna be down here. I have 2 minutes to finish this dungeon. Oh, I think this is fast. Crap. $60 seconds. Skipping the cursed chest. We gotta swap characters. And then we have Helltide in 20. Hell yeah. It's the Fractured Peaks boss, okay. We need that 925 loot. Also Zir. Also need to get a freaking lidless. And lidless has really kind of underperformed my expectations for it. Mostly because Bone Storm is just not performing. It doesn't interact positively with a lot of things. Could be so much better than what it is. Alright, we are in hardcore. You guys killed Lilith? Nice. Bonk. Yeah. Hey, you got about 30 seconds. Why can't I get close to this boss? Well, he died instantaneously. Ancestral gloves. It's very nice. So we got 15-ish minutes to hit level 100. It's Hal. It's garbage. It's garbage Hal. That sucks. Dude, where's the 925 loot? Did they change this? Oh, here it is. Oh, 98 is not bad. I might keep that sword. Look at these quad quad resist boots. That's stupid. That's hilarious. Quad resist boots. That's funny, dude. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Crit on wand. What else do we got here? Nah. Should I use everything except 1.6 on Necro Ring? Yeah. I mean, the reason the ring is good is the lucky hit. Banished is cool. I haven't figured out a good build to put Banished in yet. Banished Lord's Talisman. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting item. Oh yeah, I had popped off the Sorc so that I could get 925 loot.
What the hell is that?
On my main. Yeah, what the hell is that, Zen? Seriously. The Ice Dragon? You're talking about Beast in the Ice? The Beast in the Ice. The name kind of pisses me off because it has the in the name twice. The Beast in the Ice. And you're like, could you guys just call him like Barshman or something? I don't know. Like, The Beast in the Ice is kind of a bad name. Dude, I'm like stuck in the terrain. My character would not move. Alright. Ooh, nice. Okay. Got a last stand. This should be some decent XP. It wants to spawn any enemies. Please. Was actually not that great as far as XP is concerned. I think these skellies are just garbage as far as XP goes. Yeah, the spawn rate is pretty bad too, yeah. Oh well. Hopefully we can get the 100 before the Helltide. I kind of want to blast the Helltide today because of the patch, right? I think it's kind of fun to optimize routes and stuff. Oh, I just have to go to the... Thought I had to like kill Animus or something. Which one, speed or desecrated? I recommend speed for most folks that are trying to level. Let's go next. Blood soaked flooded. We're doing flooded. The bonk is ridiculous, dude. It is, yeah. Who knew giving barbarians like 3 extra multipliers could make them do, you know, that much more damage. Yeah, desecrated for softcore is really good for speed farming, man, because you just blow up waves. Especially if you throw on flicker step. Flicker Step is sick with Desecrated. A lot of people are calling it Shadow Surfer now. I'll probably switch to that terminology too. I think that's good. It's a good way of calling it. It's a good name. Hashtag Nerf barbs. Dude, that meme is never going to die. That's funny. We got one more Nightmare Dungeon after this, and then that'll be 100. Am I going to Night Night after 100? No, not quite. We're gonna do this Helltide. And then I want to try some Lilith attempts. Well, maybe we do get it this Nightmare Dungeon. Assuming these spawns are good. Come on. You were gonna watch Supernatural for the 5th time? Dude, just if you're gonna do that, just start watching One Piece. You'll trust me. You'll experience peak fiction. If you're that bored and you need a massive series, just go do One Piece. One Piece is crazy. Yeah, we're caught up. Me and Gamerwife, we're both caught up on One Piece right now. She doesn't read the manga though. I read the manga. She's anime only. I also watch like all the fan conspiracy theories and stuff on YouTube. I'm a big One Piece fan. I'm a big One Piece nerd. There's level 100! Wow, that took me by surprise. I was not expecting it to happen so fast. Level 100 on the Sorc. Let's at least finish this Nightmare Dungeon. Maybe we can get one Lilith attempt in? I don't know. We'll see it. We'll see if we can one-shot her. I don't think so, because I'm just not practiced on her mechanics. Let's go get one attempt in. Yeah, if you guys want to see how big of a One Piece fan is, here's the back of my phone. Your 9-year-old did dressed up as Luffy for Halloween. Dude, that's so cool. Alright, I don't even know her mechanics, man. We'll see how this goes. I think I probably gotta flicker through her at least a little bit. Uh-oh. She's... The camera zoomed out. That's not a good sign. Let's not get hit by that stuff. Damn. Ooh. Okay. Don't get hit by that. Okay, we need to go. We need to go do Helltide. Hey, Zephax. There's a Legion event within the Helltide. Damn. Oh, it's this one. 4 minutes? 4 minutes is a long time. We got time. How's BlizzCon? BlizzCon was great, man. I had a great time. Yeah, I think if you were a Diablo fan, so most of the people that go to BlizzCon are not Diablo fans, they're WoW fans. If you were a Diablo fan, you had a great BlizzCon. I think if you were a WoW fan, you had a pretty rough BlizzCon because the WoW area was just completely overwhelmed. Your favorite anime is Food Wars? I mean, I am judging you. Like, Subber, I don't have bad feelings about sub or dub unless you watch really old anime. If you watch anime that's like older than like the mid 90s, then the subs are very much better than the dubs. Like really old anime, like 80s and 70s anime is just it just sucks in English, man. It just sucks. But I mean, these days most anime is like there's some stylistic differences between English and Japanese, but you know, as someone who speaks both languages, like I find sometimes I like the English better, sometimes I like the Japanese better. It just kind of depends. Like, I will never watch One Piece in English. I hate One Piece in English, even though I think the voice acting is fine. I just think stylistically it just is a completely different vibe. And Cowboy Bebop. I think Cowboy Bebop in English is 100 times better than the Japanese. It just depends on the performance of the actors and the cultural connotation of the thing and all that kind of thing. Dude, I better go to this event. Trying to read the English sub while listening to Japanese and translating into Chinese gives my head a headache. I see, yeah. Are there not usually Chinese subtitles? I guess not, right? Oh, you can't read Chinese well. Oh, I see. Everybody went right, not left. Monk S. I'm gonna stick right here. Everyone ignores this one. Even though to me that's the obvious one, because the next place you're gonna go is right here. Yo, where's this spawn? Oh, did they already, like, kill this? What? How did that work? That spawn went out of order. Huh. That was weird. I haven't seen that before. He has good cinders, too. Wow, dude. Boss got bonked. Oh, two grotesque debtors. Nice. I dig it. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's pick up some stray cinders. I think we're already kind of on the south side, so we're gonna go hit the south side. Load, damn it. Balls lightning. Yo, Jimmy, what build you playing in Diablo 4 this season? I'm playing balls lightning. I got these balls. They go around my character in a circle. Oh, that sounds really good, Ted. I mean, how strong is it? It's about the most powerful thing you can do in Diablo 4 right now. Get the balls that go around your character. Oh, okay. What about that barbarian? Oh yeah, the barbarian, he go bonk. He bonk. Oh, so he bonk, huh? Yeah, he bonk. I can imagine the conversation between like two sort of like hillbilly Diablo players. Oh, look, it's Kicks. I haven't fought Kicks in a hot minute. This is why I gotta optimize my build here. Is these kinds of fights. You gonna start hardcore right now? Make sure you build tanky, man. Play slow, play safe. That's the way to do it. Or just start watching One Piece. I mean, both of those are great choices. You don't know what class to play? Well, you know which class I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, Necro, right. You're naming him Echo? Damn, I'm honored, dude. Yeah, level with Blood Surge. It's great. It's a good time. I leveled with Blood Surge this season. It's really safe, too. Not only is it really good for softcore, it's good for hardcore, too. Because you get the life back, right? So you're like capping off on your life all the time. Just as long as you keep building tanky, you'll be fine. Oh, this event sucks. It's too slow, man. I'd rather just kill packs. Necromancer. It's a good name too. Dude, I'm like hitting the wall. I'm getting tired. Oh, what happened, Echo? Okay, maybe I get these 300 chests and I just call it on it, you guys. I actually did a lot today. I went through, me and Gamerwife will have this big box of official documents. And I went through that whole box and digitized everything that I possibly could and archived the rest. It was a lot. You streaming tomorrow? Yeah, of course. I don't even know what day it is tomorrow. Is it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah, I'll be on. I might be taking off Friday from streaming. My D&D group is doing a one-shot. A DDR stream? Dude, doing a DDR stream is really hard because you have to basically have a garage. Or like a giant room, and you have to have a DDR arcade cabinet and multiple camera angles, and like, actually it's really hard to do. Also, this is just me, but I don't think DDR is nearly as entertaining to stream because you can't be interactive with the audience, like, at all. Like, you're sitting there like, you're working hard, man. You can do it with a couple cell phones and cheap DDR pad. I don't think we play the same DDR, Zen. Look up Zen, look up Egoism 440. Go to Google, type in Egoism 440. And then type the letters PFC and just watch the first result. Watch the video and the first result. You're talking to the goat of DDR? No, you can't use that term. No. The goat of DDR actually very specifically refers to Chris. That's like actually that's actually like DDR thing is like Chris is the goat. Other fun DDR memes that you might not be aware of. Corn is a DDR meme. So if you're ever looking at a DDR streamer, or you're watching some DDR thing, or you're in a forum or something, and you just want to be cool to the DDR community, just like spam the corn emote, and like, yeah, you'll be good. Promise you. And don't get me wrong, modern DDR actually has a lot of players who are very close to Chris's level now. But for a very, very long time, Chris was just so far above other players that it was insurmountable how good he was. And now there are many, many, many good players. Corn question mark? Yeah. Exactly. I can't find this 300 in the south, which means it's probably like up in this area. I am Chris for life? Yeah. Yeah, Chris is considered the greatest DDR player of all time. Pretty undisputed greatest DDR player of all time. There's a couple of other like really amazing DDR players. Bersoni is very, very good. He goes by Oshima now. Fafems, of course. Got Happy Feet, although he plays mostly 5-panel these days. Dr. D. You got Ambones. You got a whole bunch of people actually these days that are quite good. I don't know all of them even. Because DDR is one of those weird games that happens like in person still. Kind of like Melee does. So like there's not like online versus play or something. You don't get to know people by like playing at home or something. You go to the arcade and physically meet people, right? Hey Violet, how you doing? On Bone Spear it says implicit movement speed after evade for boots on list, but it shows boots with extra evade. It's mostly taste, yeah. So the reason the picture or the planner as you're looking at says that is because this season has a vampiric power called Metamorphosis. So generally for Metamorphosis you want cooldown on attack, or you want multiple evade. You don't want the movement speed, but that's only because of the seasonal theme. So that's why like other places in the guide it says movement speed. Frankly, it's not going to be that big of a deal what your implicit is. It's not going to change how you play, really. So it's mostly a taste thing, like which one do you prefer? Good night, Supremo.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'll see you in the next one, man. Yeah, I'm starting to crash. I think I can't find this other 300 chests, so I think I'm just gonna go start opening chests. I know there's one 300 up here, and then I don't know where the other ones are. Moo! Oh, you're watching Chris play Egoism? Yeah. So I can play Egoism. I'm that good. But what Chris does is Chris PFC's Egoism, which means he perfectly hits pretty much every single note, right? I can't play at that level. That's pretty crazy, right? PFCing Egoism is insane. Oh, the other one's bottom right? Okay. Guess I'll head down. I did check bottom right and I didn't see it while I was down there, so I just must have missed it. Bottom right, sort of middle of the bottom. Yeah, I know all the spawn locations, so when you said bottom right, I knew exactly what you're talking about there, Jay Chow. You play the game long enough, and then you know where you just know where everything is. It's not that random or that complicated. They don't make it that crazy. No, it's not really that hard. It's just raw game knowledge. I mean, I used to know every single well spawn location in Diablo 3 so that I could just more efficiently do well runs in between doing GRs. That's harder. Actually, one of my criticisms of Diablo 4 is like the level of randomness and the game knowledge required is actually quite low in comparison even with D3. So like I feel like that's something where they could improve the game dramatically, is like how much randomness there is. Like a lot of the dungeons, there's only like 2-3 layouts of things, you know, like. You do Light's Hope twice, and you know how to play it every single time. You know, it's not awesome in my opinion. The how they do the randomness. Firebird's Finery. Wow, I haven't played that in a long time. What was that, season 17? It was a while ago, man. Hey, Danny, how you doing? Yo, Danny, you're catching us right as we're about to end. Well, welcome, man. All right. Hey, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. We got our Sorc to level 100 today. We did some more Helltide farming. We're going to do some more of that tomorrow. And I think we're going to min-max this Necromancer tomorrow. We're going to be going through the Book of the Dead and start looking for like super hyper optimal gear. Got a lot of cool things coming to the channel. So, of course, make sure you're followed, subscribe, that sort of thing. Stick around. We're going to be raiding. See you guys tomorrow night at 6 p.m. PT usual time. Good night. Peace.